Cut those, bye-bye. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got something to put in the shared bank. So welcome for more. I love how the loading screen for House Kundrak is still the legacy House Kundrak from before it got changed to how it looks now. It's actually pretty cool. Wonder if they'll change it. Hmm. And the cache is clear. Let's get rid of these wands of blur. 78, that's not bad. And there's no groups in my level range. Ooh, invaders! Hello, on my way! Wish my cut to the harbor. Cut to the airship gate. And then they're doing the Diplo chain. Oh, I'm glad I saw that. Love of God, tell me they didn't Zerg it. R2? Okay.
The guards are nowhere to be seen. Did they escape? Or are they trapped inside with the invaders?
Beholder Hunter deed completed. That's cool.
The sudden appearance of a planar rift collapsed this section of the waterworks. The path forward is blocked.
Which boss is it? It's Garzul!
Reality reasserts itself as the commander falls dead. The crisis is over. For now.
Oh, we're doing relic law. I'm actually glad that death came when it did, because what, I had 7, 8 negative levels? Relic of a Sovereign Past is next. Where are my boots? Oh, there. Get rid of that cloak I don't need anymore. On my way. Cut through the airship like before. House K. Because fun fact, the entrance for Relic of Sovereign Past is right where the airship is. The airship entrance in House Kundarak is.
This small pool of lava seems to cause the walls in here to sweat profusely. The musty odor of burning incense fills this passage. As you continue downward, the muffled sounds of chanting can be heard from somewhere before you. The chanting appears to come from the other side of the large iron-bound door at the base of the slope. The rooms on either side probably contain the opening mechanisms. The room beyond appears to be a temple hewn from the earth itself, with a large, rune-covered altar at its center. The last of the worshippers fall. The Durgar High Priest begins an incantation of summoning.
It's a nice guild name.
Statues of crowned dwarves line the wall within this room.
Capped. Okay. Taking 14 real quick. Let's go to House Denny, back to the airship, and then... Or take a third level of cleric. moderately spell-like ability. And we're getting beefier. Bring up Tempest now. R2, okay.
You must warn Henrietta of the danger to Stormreach. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering any Droam forces. The armor and weapons of these dead creatures matches the ones on the beach. Clearly this was a scouting party, and their hostile reaction to your presence supports Yolivian's invasion theory. The cavern ahead reeks of feline occupation. This must be where the Panthers make their den. Crumbling ruins rest on the plateau above. While the stones are ancient, the tents and banners around them are not. From ahead, a rough voice barks out. "Soldiers of Droam, stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders."
Okay.
Talos Rolk dead, any hope of avoiding war with Droam has vanished. Their invasion of Zendrik will be slowed, enough perhaps to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
Love how I just went right past the fucking airship gate.
Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur chieftain. But they will not be enough to hire my people as mercenaries. War is expensive. Mercenaries? You misunderstand. The Medusa. The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on. The chieftain bellows. Intruders! Slay them all! The Purim? Thorngak! The Medusa ambassador calls out.
Protect our future governor. I must return to the daughters of Sorakel with the news.
What's the durability of this one? Tube Gen. One I can use at level 15 has a better durability. Oh.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse. The kobold jeers as the gate slams shut. Perhaps there is another entrance.
Okay.
This dusty chamber appears to be some sort of maintenance room. A narrow tunnel filled with rushing water lies beneath the grate. Hestis the Medusa stands before you. She seems unconcerned on the surface, but her snakes hiss and glare in your direction. You freed all of the palace guards from their stony fates. Falls, dooming Droam's attack on the palace to failure. You stopped their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
Okay. No, thank you. Okay.
Crimson magic flickers over this massive stone door, sealing it shut. The ground shakes, and the cavern shrine door rolls open. A resonant hum fills the ruins as the first rune activates. Smoke and ash fill the air as an Afridi manifests into the chamber. The Afridi gives a final roar of rage, then vanishes in a shower of ash. The second rune activates. There's a massive rush of air through the shrine, and then a sudden silence. Waves of intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead. A group of cultists blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns.
I fell.
Everything suddenly shifts, and the ice sheet that makes up the floor collapses. Lightning crackles, and you're hit by searing heat and piercing cold at the same time. These caves have been touched by Kithri's elemental chaos. As you travel deeper into the caverns, you can feel everything slowly shift around you. A menacing voice seems to echo from everywhere at once.
The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself,
The voice croaks.
Did you think so great a prize would be easily won? Come, children. Time to feast.
With the death of the Grey Sloth, the magic barrier sealing off the Eye of Kithri vanishes. You can feel the rumble of uncontrolled chaos within the Eye of Kithri as you put it into your pack. Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of Moorgrave University researchers as soon as possible.
I guess not. Okay. Keep. Right. I know who done it. I love this quest name.
Morena told you the password to get into the illegal gambling den being run by the Boromar clan. Just use it on the dragon painting. Is she being sloppy? Or is this some kind of elaborate trap? According to Caleb, Clarissa Boromar made her fortune as a burglar and an antiques collector. That is a conveniently specific set of skills. Some of the lockpicks in this set of thieves' tools are made in Sharn. Was someone from the Boromar clan not paying attention, or is Clarissa being framed? All this evidence suggests that it's a good time to question Clarissa Boromar in person. There are kobold footprints all over this place. They're up to something. And that suggests Aether Finkelberry is involved. The worker's testimony reveals that only Danis, the foreman, knew how to disable the security mechanisms around the Eye of Sirania.
So this kobold's not
This
angry.
ledger shows that Danis has been skimming funds from the construction project. Instead of tools, he's been buying arms and armor for his crew, whoever they are. Why does he need an army? This feather may have belonged to Danis Derpinshire. He's the only radiant idol you've seen around. Is someone framing this poor soul? Or is he not so innocent after all? According to a loud kobold, these creatures are not supposed to talk to strangers. What else has Aether been telling his research subjects? It may be a good time to question Danis. Perhaps he'll let slip something incriminating. Some snitches get stitches, and others die in ditches. Looks like the Boromar clan has got some bite to go with that bark. The mounting pile of evidence, and corpses, points to Clarissa being the prime suspect. You hear a dulcet chime as the binding enchantment unravels from the Eye of Sirania. A portal blasts open to a painfully bright place.
Oh, remember, some of those quells that are in the next quest, acid heals them. Or am I thinking of the last quest? Oh, Vorpal Greatsword.
The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. You found the first crest. No doubt more searching will turn up the others. The laugh-like heaps of hyenas come from the tunnel ahead. The surface of the underground pool begins to ripple as you approach. Then the pool turns as an elemental flows up and attacks. A terrified scream echoes through the canyons. The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier protecting the pool fades.
That door's locked. Okay.
The rocks here look climbable. The last orb floats into place, and there's a sudden pulse of magic power. Somehow you get the strange feeling that the path has just become open to you. As you step inside the temple, you notice that the floor is totally free of the sand and dust of the desert. Everything is strangely clean. Someone, or something, is caring for this place. You hear the sound of heavy footfalls echoing down the tiled halls. A calming sense of peace radiates from the flame in the back of this chamber. For many long years, this place relied upon secrecy to protect the Eye. That time has clearly passed. Very well. If you would be the one to bear it to safety, then prove your worth. The Deva pulls back with a nod. You are indeed worthy. This charge is now yours to bear. Do not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching. You wonder about the Deva's parting words as you place the Eye of Irian in your pack.
No, thank you. Take the hams.
You instinctively let out a sigh as the last. At first, you feel a sense of calm and relief. Yet that relief quickly turns to dread as you notice that something is wrong. Mother Ashira nods sagely. You blink awake. You realize with a jolt that you must have been asleep this entire time. Mother Ashira has vanished.
There's no reason to lie anymore. I am what you seek. I am the Eye of God. The magic I have used to lull these mortals to sleep has kept me fed for all these years. You managed to defeat them? How exciting! Well then, come find me if you must. If you're able to reach the Twilight Chapel, you might be able to save the monks. Or you might sink into eternal sleep.
The floor gives way. You plunge down into a shaft filled with the monastery's support beams. You hear the eye's cloying voice echo around you.
A pity to watch you fall so far. Not to worry, love. I'll send my dear friends to help you get back on your feet.
Turning the valve releases a rush of hot air from a vent in the floor. The updraft is powerful enough you catch your breath after the difficult climb. Taking a look around, you spot unsealed doors by the chandeliers up above. Surely one of these doors must lead to the chapel where the Eye awaits. After the quarry vanish, you notice dead bodies on the floor. It appears that the cultists of the Hidden Hand have tried, and failed, to infiltrate the monastery and retrieve the Eye. When you touch the water in this fountain, you feel almost weightless, as though you were floating just above the ground. From this vantage point, you can clearly see the courtyard below, as well as two other doors on this level.
Ladder glitch.
You found your way to a corridor overlooking the Twilight Chapel. Yet you cannot simply drop down. The room is blocked by a magic barrier.
Okay.
So, this is what you chose? Very interesting. Let's see how you fare. If that is truly what would bring you peace, I will oblige you. But if you believed these trifling illusions are my true strength, prepare to be disappointed.
You are pushed back into your dream by a force too powerful to resist. When you rise, you hear the Eye of Dalquor's chilling voice.
One last challenge, love. One final dream.
Deadly fire elementals rise out from the prayer cavern. As this statue crumbles to dust, its twin counterpart springs to life. You finally manage to slay the last illusion the Eye of Dalquor has crafted for you. Then something snaps in your mind, and you're jolted awake. As you blink awake, the Eye of Dalquor sighs.
Well, I have no more tricks. Despite the challenges I have thrown at you, here you stand. I suppose my reign over this monastery has come to an end. Drained of power yet again. For the moment, at least. You have managed to break the spell and cure these monks of their peaceful sleep. Yet I still
I'll take that
live.
windswept armor.
And I still dare to dream.
Now that the Eye of Dalquor's magic has been disrupted, the monks will slowly begin to rise from their long, reluctant slumber.
Yeah. Thank you, I gave you that leather armor in return. Only losing 12 hit points. I'm losing none, so I'll just get rid of that. My 6 inventory space is full. Wait, how does it look? It's the default. It's the default full plate. Okay. What's next for 12 is Giant hold? Okay. Take 15 first. And then we'll go to giant hold. I'm pretty sure I capped too, so it's a good thing. I'm gonna put the party to 16. Alright, giant hold walk-ups and flaggers. Okay. Yeah, because I capped, so... Did I really cap in 6... Did I really cap 2 levels in one stream? Maybe if I'm lucky, we'll go in. Right. We'll probably start with Feast or Famine. I'm leveling, so... Let's pick Iron Will.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn, the city of towers. The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach harbor to set sail for Sharn.
Oh, that's not it. Wait for me. Go giant hold. Okay. All flaggers. Oh, I'm up there. Hang on, I'll be right there. Stormheart far shift. not too far. I think I've got a great axe I can use in here. Well, at least they didn't choose to ignore the fact that I wasn't in yet. That's good.
The troll hurls a large, bulky object into the chasm, then turns and knocks an arrow. The second Blackheart general has been slain. General falls. You hear the unmistakable
Welcome,
click
we're
of a
in
door opening.
Trial by fire, nearing the end fight.
As you drop down, you hear a troll barking orders. But slain is leader of the Blackheart trolls.
May's next. Well, welcome entering Maze of Madness. to figure out what to skip it.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach Malkian the Mad. You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Why am I not grabbing the wall? What the hell is happening? Okay, I overshot that time. How?
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth. Malkian the Mad must be near.
Madstone.
On a bluff high above the giant chieftain, a red crystal radiates malign magical power. Blaze looks down as you inspect it. Blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help them stop this madness before we tear ourselves apart. An ancient gate is soundly locked. It shows no signs of having been opened in a very long time.
Carnage Reaper!
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage. These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They protect the South Crystal. Come, quickly. Three ancient enchanters rise from their slumber, ill-pleased at a stranger's intrusion. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me. Molten lava forms a deadly pool in the crater's trough. The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out. The seer calls out, "Keep!" The crater's large central spire lies beyond a gate of bone. Does the caster of the madness magic wait atop that peak? The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal. Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer!
Okay.
The seer turns to you. I do the ritual. You keep me safe. The seer pants heavily. I feel the magic source. It is near, I am sure. From beyond the opened gate comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones. The seer calls out, "Keep them at—" Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more, but at least their number has been culled. Though these skeletal enchanters did not cause the Madstone spell, they used powerful magic to defend it. It will go easier now that they are gone. My ancestors' bones, grumbles the seer, made to fight against me. Time we ended this outrage. Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer!
Oh. That one took us back to the entrance.
The seer looks dizzy and faint. I could feel him, the caster of the spell. It is not what we think. But first, the crystal.
Okay.
The seer turns to you. The ritual begins. The seer calls out, "Keep them at bay!"
fight.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer! The seer looks just in time, says Blaze. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down, and a horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
That's my weapon.
The skeleton warlock that was casting the Madstone spell is no more. But why? Good, good, the giant roars. My seers say these skeletons were dragon magic. Our ancestors' bones used to hide their dirty tricks. A curse upon their heads.
Okay. I have to repair and sell while I'm here. Now I get the reward, also the mail. We're gonna start with Feast or Famine.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns. Nogak approaches and snarls in disgust at your presence. The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living quarters. You hear the unmistakable grunts and groans of hobgoblins. The hobgoblins had been dispatched. What were they doing in the orc encampment? By the looks of it, these hobgoblins had only recently tunneled in.
Oh boy.
You enter into another wing that has been converted into makeshift living quarters.
Plague Reaper over there. Hi. Okay. Cable next.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire. You want the giant relic? The grinning. We've got a deal then, Gardak says. Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill. With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall. The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Right, Crucible. Is it raining? It smells like it might be raining, guys. We should be good.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde. The sign reads, Maze of Cunning. Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Can we pull? Of course, a Reaper would spawn. This quest is so confusing. May need K to be pulled. Plague Reaper! I guess I don't got it. They two-shotted me. Yeah. The most annoying Reaper type. Who's at H? Got the crest. Oh, it's the bat crest. We need someone on K. Pull I. It's not my first time I've done this quest without learning how to do it. I have the crest for H. Can someone come grab H for me? Oh my god. Oh no. I just trapped myself. Can someone come pull I for me? Right, heading to H now. Right, hit H. Oh, I'm gonna die! Okay, there's a guy over here. It's open.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong. Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water. The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Oh. Dude, you almost killed me! Oh my god. Flawless.
The test of instinct has reset. 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 You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways. The test of instinct has reset. 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 The test of instinct has reset.
The game's just being dumb at this point.
The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct has reset.
Well, shit.
The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct has reset.
Oh shit. And I fell.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open. You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever. The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Oh. Oh. Let's sell.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena. You hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the Arena of Power. Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now, these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth, who seems to be fighting naked today. Such confidence. They will be hammered by Gorn Gutchewer. He's not just crazy, he's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below. And they'll face the leader of the Clovenjaw Hobgoblins, Vral the Treacherous, in his first solo battle. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the Arena of Power? Today, the Storm's horde welcome these new recruits. Let the battle begin.
Capped! Ooh, blue augment! Alright, gonna go take 16. And I'll be right there. Well, we gotta finish the walk. We gotta do the last 2 walk-ups, and we gotta do Cry, Foundation, and POP. I take 17 if I want to, but I'm not going to. Right. Gonna take those 8 enhancement points. On my way. Well, 2 of them are walk-ups. POP is not. we did this quest on normal.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odors of iron and blood. This room is marked by the blood-red symbol of Zoriat. The cracks in the walls and ceiling suggest that something once grew here. The receptor lacks power. Its lever will not work. As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own, flames engulf the walls and lava flows from the portal above. The room cools as the final fire is quenched. The orbs go dark in their sockets. The plane of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you. The Chamber of Serenia also lies in ruins. It looks like a perfectly safe place to rest. The final orb lights in its receptor. The switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above. The chamber will seal on the count of 10. The quarry screech. You came, the giant. The Quarforge speaks again. He was... The quarry screeches. The ancient warforged scream, the quarry screeches, and the insanity of Zoriat fills the chamber. A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
Well, if we're going for less than 3 hours, then... Oh, just gotta like...
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the walls, illuminating the path while giving off a soft, low hum.
Did that Reaper kill you? Ah.
The gentle current of water as well. Magic from the rune fades as Mars the Dynamo is slain. rattling the door violently. As the first gong sounds, Patrick the Maniacal curses loudly while ground shakes beneath his feet. A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground beneath Patrick the Maniacal. He loses his footing as the floor begins to fall away. The Orm Leader's death surely happened. You notice the floor beneath Patrick the Maniacal is cracked and worn.
Excellent stuff, you guys. It only took 5.5 minutes. A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost in the cavernous depths. Oh. The cries for help are closer. Please! And help! Are now clearly audible. Look at that, we got a red augment in this weapon now.
The voice grows louder and more intense. Somebody, anybody, please save me!
Voice acting in this quest, I can't. Thank you.
A rune is mounted above this level, set into the floor beyond the gate. The large rune glows as the gates to the room open. Screams resonate through the locked door to the south. Horrific echoes of torture haunt this room. The interrogator and several of his implements are clearly missing. Please let me out of here. A cloud of smoke engulfs Ursula. Out steps the logo of the Insidious.
Excellent stuff, guys. Cry for help and guys. Ah. You guys want to do the raid, by the way? After Tor? Fear Reaper!
Where do these portals come from? It must be elsewhere in Tor.
Can someone give me healing? Thank you.
With no more giants left behind the portals, the guards rush through the door to do you in. And the last of the attackers lies. The way east is sealed with some ancient giantish magic. The fiery wall in the hallway vanishes. Perhaps others of these ancient giantish barriers were deactivated as well. The magical giantish barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the Tor. has the kobold gone? It's as if he scurried into the rubble behind the wall.
Fucking cloud giant.
Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw before.
Yeah, I died trying to kill a fire giant.
Ancient gears grind deep underfoot. The path forward has opened. A narrow passage is buried under these rocks. You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through. The Portal Master stands with maddened eyes as the second statue breaks. You did not have to come here to... The glowing statue breaks. Ah, the Portal Master snarls. I can cast it just as well with one. When the dragons find out, the Portal Master staggers and falls, and the cloud of madness leaves his eyes. What came over me, he whimpers. The dragons. Beware. There are 3 of them.
Yeah. Took lots of quests to me. Do we give the raid a go? Oh, it's better. Okay, mired in kobolds. It's in the 12. Okay. Alright. Making a dragon disciple.
The
at
kobold
point of same
village
race.
ahead is abuzz with motion. You will have to face a great many kobolds. it to manifest a magical barrier in the valley ahead. You hear the crackling power of more crystals. They seem quite unstable. This time, the kobolds managed to erect their barrier on the other side of the shielded crystal, yet their fortifications are crude. There may be a way to strike at the crystal with an arrow or spell. The kobold's secret beneficiary is revealed. A young dragon glares at you haughtily from behind its magical shield. With the crystal shattered, the barrier deteriorates. A small breach appears. The dragon awaits you disdainfully on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not.
Some of these chests are still warded, even after you slew the dragon. Perhaps something else is sustaining the ward. The air suddenly tears open. A towering magical door materializes. Something very large and very powerful is coming.
Oh my gosh. Captain taking 17. That was not bad either. Seriously, already almost back at level 20. Okay. Level 17 already. Look at that, guys. I'm just turning that. Lost at Sea is at 14, right? Dude. No rebuff. Lost at Sea is going to be our last quest of the night.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
That's a fact now, right? Oh, I should probably put that portable hole I have into character bank, because now I will have 3 of them in the bank. 3 portable holes. God, don't recall and do it with Nate.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay. The hobgoblin and troll on the other side of these bars don't notice your presence.
Those Sahuagin better deliver the goods. Well, I don't trust hired help,
mutters the hobgoblin. The troll grunts his reply. We'll smash them good if they don't come through. No one betrays dusk. A Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm. Fools, you've made enemies of the Dagon. Close. More forces rush in from the caves nearby. You find a small key and wonder what it opens. Ambush was fierce, but
you've survived it handily.
No, I'd say the end fight of Delirium is.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from pirates. With the Portal Master dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base. Your search is finally over, but a snarling gnoll and her thugs stand between you and Vorn's. Get them! I don't know what this junk does. People back in Sharn are paying us plenty to steal it. With the pirates out of the way, you can finally take a look at Vorn's cargo. You've recovered Vorn's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
Okay. Probably gonna get to cap next stream already. Well, for heroic.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain Dranmore suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild to find out more about current events in the city. Speak to Summer Coronor of the Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn.
This looks more like an office than a boarding house. Vaunt has rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
Oh god.
Rubble blocks the elevator shaft, as well as the nearby door. You won't be getting up to the terrace this way. The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace. A beast descends the ramp, more unlike anything you've seen before. Seems to have ended. Now to head to the terrace and learn what became of Lucien Vaunt. The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaunt. He seems unruffled by the attack.
I have a message for you,
says Vaunt.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all. Don't think for a moment that you can challenge me in my city. You're just setting yourself up for a fall.
Vaunt's companion makes a gesture and the terrace collapses beneath you.
You walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. A rain of blood has fallen here, and it's up to you to mop up the mess. You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of a struggle. Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene. After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Felon had just won big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the Cogs. Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in, all of Thelen's valuables are still in their proper places. As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the desk thugs blocking your way. The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty, though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left in a hurry. You find a crossbow bolt still lodged in the victim's side. You also notice several gashes on her palm. The incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer would leave it behind. A chest full of coins was left here locked and untouched. This was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to this than meets the eye. Searching the gambling hall raised more questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring outside the building. You strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came. You've learned all you can about these first two crimes. You head back to the Wolf Gate as Zealot awaits your results. Zealot unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that grows deeper into the heart of Fox Gate. The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her shop. A different body, but the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison, and a palm covered with slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered pin bearing Font Arcanotechnic symbol. Some small packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later. A closer look at the keg reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life was taken. Armed with your findings, you wonder, what connects all these gruesome crimes? The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls. Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock at meeting him again, you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer your questions about the murders. Zulkus steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now, to meet up with Zelith. Zelith shakes her head, the weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls in the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south. The secret door slides open, revealing a Medusa. Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you. Instead, she motions for you to enter. More slashes on the palm. This time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed such an important clue. The slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You stoop down to search the contents of Nahram's pack. Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murderer got to him. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic's symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew too much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back, not when you're so close to the truth. You catch up with Zelith and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? Leaving your signature behind was beyond stupid. Now Zelith is onto us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Breathe a sigh of relief as the goblin falls. You've sent the murderer to his just reward. But as you turn to confront Zolkis, the goblin suddenly rises. Zolkis quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappears clearly. Zelith shakes her head. Sometimes it's a stranger who holds the knife. Sometimes it's family. I let blood cloud my judgment, and I'll pay for that every day. But I'll keep going. I'll move on to the next crime and the next. You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never stops.
Gotta go repair and sell real quick. Closing it on 4 hours.
Victor coughs and nods at a flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside. Time for you to investigate the warehouse. According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding. You need to get in there. You hear a scream of pain from up above. A scream cut short with steel. You hear a gruff voice howling.
The roof! The roof!
A more measured voice responds. What of it? The excited Noel bounces around.
The roof is on fire!
An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Portal! Now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Oh, what's all this? Dear Orion, we have a security breach! Quickly! Find them! You can't touch me! This is one of Vaught's prototypes! It will make me completely invincible!
Victor presses a button, and a sphere of force closes in around him. Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond salvaging. Still, there might be something useful down in the lab, or wherever those mercenaries went. A familiar voice calls out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will have to finish this. Time to move, people.
Okay. Oh, my lord.
Victor's treachery continues.
Is that a fire? Nobody goes in or out until we find them. Don't just stare there, gawking. Move!
Hear the ominous alarm. Dimensional.
How am I getting hit through the wall? That made no sense. Just one.
Victor directs more guards your way.
They went downstairs, into the secret lab. After them!
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vault. His resources are virtually limitless. I press this button, and more guards show up, just like that. Wait, now how do I get out? I'm stuck here.
Victor clearly didn't think this through.
I have it. I'll just teleport away.
Victor tries to do just that. It seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place. He's going nowhere.
Work, damn you! Work!
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration. A hissing, chilling chant comes from somewhere below.
Vant! Vant! Vant!
As this chant continues, forge wraiths coalesce in the air around Victor. Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid losses. Victor yells,
Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to banish themselves! Don't do anything rash. I'm coming out. Perhaps we can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his form prototype. The magical barrier around him fades away.
Good fucking lord. I would just say elite at this point. Let's do R10!
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list. Perhaps now you can ride wedge between the Boromar and Paul. But it looks like there may be trouble before you even get inside the door. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from enjoying a night on the town. Those Dosk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing. And you're smack in the middle of it. A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The Dosk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager. Tiny is concerned about the safety of a shipment he recently received. He thinks it might be tainted. You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open. The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. The caretaker of the Clawfoot dinosaurs says that the door mechanism is faulty. It needs repairs before the beasts can be returned to their rightful happy owners.
You can't go back to the Talenta plains. Don't say that we must part. You've cast a charm spell on my heart. Don't let me go. Don't leave me crying.
Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager.
You'll feel bad. I want more platinum.
A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the nightclub. Regina turns to you and cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!"
Oh my god.
More dimension doors have opened nearby. But pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the nightclub. It's encore! The main stage must be under attack. The defeated gargoyle cackles and rasps. I have failed, but the others will crush you. Dusk. Forever. More attacks are on the way, but for now, you have a moment to rest. The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed. More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Two Fear Reapers!
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage. You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes.
This hyena is stuck, let me kill him. Never mind. Poor hyena, he didn't get a chance to fight.
Peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub once more. Now you can finally talk to Regina. For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcanotechnic.
Stygian Wrath. Okay, I guess I could just sell it. Guess I can go get a drink. Or wait till after the quest.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
About time you got here,
grumbles the old man.
They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
Mr. Vaunt, I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concord, which was turned down due to your lack of subtlety, shall we say? Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed the Aurum to do as they please with the Five Nations for many years. But what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored. What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Vaunt. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabel, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormreach. Don't cry. I said, don't cry. That's better. This is just business, Isabel. Just business. I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Vaught. A necessary demonstration of my device. I wanted you to see my improvements firsthand. Not quite dead yet. A calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gesh, take Isabel outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
Vaught's henchman releases a strange whooping bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above. You've dispatched Vaught's first group of assassins, but they're surely not the last. Vaught doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this, for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabel. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabel. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source sled first will help even the playing field.
Don't forget!
Shouts Casper.
Those source sleds can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls and you'll be fine. Show those brutes they can't mess with my girl!
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins. A strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge. The limp form of Isabel lies on his source sled. The goblin shouts abuse at his gnoll escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleabag gnolls. I told you the direct approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go bait the hook on my plan.
Wait, goblin meat. Vaught said to work together as a pack.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreating comrade. In the distance, you hear the gnoll snarl.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first. Always.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
A mob of gnolls and goblins have taken up positions atop a nearby wine shop. You'll need to clear them out for Casper to pass safely.
Down, but more to come, I'd wager.
Shouts Casper.
Head north, friends! Up the skyway! I'll watch your back!
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path. The door of a nearby bookshop opens, and another cloud of bats streams out. Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
Exploding bats? Gods, what a circus! Who's going to explain this mess to the City Watch come the morning?
Mutters Casper as he coasts along behind you. Shadows move among the arches of a nearby market. More of Vaunt's mercenaries await your attention. An air skiff equipped with a Magefire cannon waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself. Casper calls from behind.
A Magefire cannon! Must have been holding that in reserve. Those things are expensive. On we go.
Three sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaunt's mercenary army? Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the Magefire cannons.
3 of them! Now I feel like an idiot. Thank the host you were here.
This city watch station is locked up tight and stands as silent as the grave. Is it unmanned? Or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out?
Looks like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your source leads might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing.
The goblin says you're strong, but he's just a weakling. Enough waiting! I'll butcher you now! Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for myself!
You're just gonna get killed.
Sings out the goblin. He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag.
You're my next meal, goblin meat! Right after these outlanders!
Gish charges to the attack. Gish collapses from his wounds. Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnoll vanish from your sight. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just little old me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, a soar sled slowly drifts up. Isavette's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is nowhere to be seen.
Hey! Ow! Cut that out! Get him, lads!
Screams Urk as he tosses down a smoke bomb. The shrill voices of more goblins pierce the night air.
Like fish in a barrel. Catch!
goblin crumples in a heap. Now that you have time to catch your breath, you notice the assassin Sorcelet descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabet. You've reached Isabet, but all is not well.
She's gone! Gone!
Says the goblin.
Busman ate up her soul with his new improved vaunt. Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade? It's why we get to keep meeting like this. Anyway, can't stay. Need to see a fallen angel about a spell. You know how it is. See you soon.
Oh my gosh.
The city around you is finally quiet. You now face your most difficult task, telling Casper what happened to his daughter.
Well, good night. Plus, I think I did cap too, so. Head back to Stormreach, level up, and then that's gonna do it for tonight. I'll rebuff next stream. It's either be tomorrow or Thursday afternoon. Level 19, clear. Right. Oh, we nearly capped.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Morgrave University air shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Stamek outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna do it for tonight, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed. This has been Bus19 signing off for the night. Peace, goodbye, subscribe, I'm out.